I'm so nervous about losing my save file, I haven't turned off the console in over a week. I know it's saved, but I'm still nervous about it. What's up, Katsuru? I hate to break it to you, Nick, but Earthbound is objectively a better game than this. If you look in the grand scheme of things. Like, this is basically the same game as the previous game. Okay, so what's happening here? It's snowing outside. Okay, so yeah, this guy says go to the lake or something. And I did go to the lake. Oh yeah, there's a house. There's a house. There was stairs. Yes. Yes, this is where we were. Okay. So we have, what's our current status here? We've got 6 badges. Can't go in there yet because they won't let me in. So I got to deal with this basement thing here. And I went through this once already, but I accidentally stepped on the portal that got me out. I thought it was a switch that would stop this, but yeah, well, I just mean like what's the story to this game? I've been playing it for 11 and a half hours. What's the story? I'm walking from town to town. That's the story. And each town has its own deal. Oh, are they already considered? Oh, I don't have to do it again. That's great. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. He says they'll keep showing up, but that's not true. Ooh, I burned him. I burned him. I've never done given someone a status effect besides sleep before. Oh, is it still? Yeah, it's still back here. I just played that. That was the last game I played. I beat that last week, and then I started on this game. No school tomorrow, no work tomorrow. It's a holiday. Some LED lights, what are you gonna do with them? Like light bulbs? Or strips? I got some LED strips and I used them like on the inside of my one of my kids' beds. It's a pretty cool bed. We got some LED Christmas lights too that were pretty cool because they can change colors. Oh, like it's kind of like a stream light, like a background kind of light thing. Like I don't know what you would call that really, but a stage light. stream Elgato has gotten into that stuff. You can get Elgato lights, hook them up to your Stream Deck. Go this way, or see, I went this other way before. So I'm just curious what happens if I go this way. Oh, they got traps, huh? I'll go the other way first then. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like I should be evolving again soon. I gotta be close. Let's get somebody else out here to fight. Hey, Hyle. Something tells me that you won't actually go blind, but you probably still don't want to look at it. Otherwise, that'd be a major safety concern. I'm kind of an expert at this. But that being said, they do sell like handheld lasers that are very dangerous, so. Dang, this Ratats is kicking Nick's butt. That was hardly worth it. I don't think I'm gonna go this way. Burr, burr, burr. Once a ninja hideout, there are traps to confound intruders like you. Okay. Jed. Scientist Jed. I don't think there's ever been a scientist named Jed. What else is new? I watched the final episode of The Expanse. Almost cried. I watched the third episode of Boba Fett. I almost cried at that too, but for other reasons. It was not very good. Yeah, it's the series finale. I like the new Boba Fett show, but the latest episode was not so good. Yeah, I tweeted. I haven't watched Ted Lasso in a while. There's been way too many other things to watch. Ted Lasso is when I watch when there's literally nothing else because I don't really care. But I tweeted something like that. Where it's just like. You don't want to necessarily recommend a show until it finishes because so many shows are bad at the end. Like Lost, I would never recommend Lost now because it just doesn't do it. Like the last season kind of ruins it. I think I would still recommend Game of Thrones, but you know, at least with The Expanse, like it's good all the way through, so I could say it out loud. Like like Dexter, like once you see it all, you can be like, stop here, or it gets good here, but don't go here. It's much better when the whole thing is good, so you can say, watch the whole thing. So I can say, like, watch all of The Expanse, watch all of *Halt and Catch Fire*. It's got a beginning, middle, and end. But you can tell people to quit after 3 seasons, but I think most people wouldn't. Like, if they like it, they'd be like, nah. What's up, Skittle? Yeah, I did get a haircut. Thanks for noticing. Like, I remember there was a movie. It was a Judd Apatow movie with Adam Sandler and Seth Rogen. And it was like Seth Rogen was like a writer for Adam Sandler, who was like a comedian. What was the name of that movie? I can't remember what it was called. But someone said, when Eminem shows up, stop watching. And I was watching the movie, and I was about halfway through the movie, and Eminem showed up, and I was like, well, I've liked this movie so far. Why would I not keep watching it? And the second half was so bad, and I was like, I can't believe what I'm watching right now. And I was like, now I understand why they said that. But if you told someone, yeah, watch Dexter, but stop after season 4, I think most people are like, but I liked season 4. Why wouldn't I keep watching? But The Expanse is so good, man. Like, it's just like the characters are good. It's like super quotable. It's got tons of great quotes. Like, they do a really good job of having like moments. And visually is really well done. Are you alright? Your Pokemon are hurt and tired. Not really. They did pretty well, actually. Did he heal him? Did he heal my Pokemon? How about that? Oh, I watched the first... See, it never fell off for me because I watched the first season of Walking Dead and I thought it was terrible. So I never kept up with it. I was like, this is terrible. This is what people are talking about? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it isn't... It's one of those things, Skittlebrow, too, with that show, because, like, the first season is quite a bit different than the rest. So it is kind of like, it's a little bit different where show's just like, well, it gets worse. It gets better. Like, the first season focuses a lot on, what's that actor's? Thomas Jane. A lot on his character. And he's, like, less in it the longer you go in the show. And so, like, the first season I liked it, but like it was it was a very specific show. But after that, it kind of like gets away from that. So it is one of those things, like, even if you didn't like the beginning of the show, like, you probably would like it as you go, or you'd have a better chance of liking it as you go, even if you didn't like the very start. It's worth trying again. It's all bingeable. You could watch it all in a couple weeks. It's the same thing with Justified. Like, I really like the show Justified. It was really good. But the first season was not very good. Like, the first season was like, whatever. Like, I think if most people watch the first season of Justified, they'd be like, not for me. But after the first season, it was great. Yeah, in fact, most people for Parks and Rec, they say just start with season 2. You know what? Maybe I should watch Justified and just start with season 2. Maybe that works. Or maybe watch the first episode of season 1 and the last episode of season 1. Because like it justified that it was kind of like a serialized show, like each episode was like focused on one thing, and then they got away from that after the first season, and it got much better. Oh, I liked Breaking Bad all the way through. I didn't like Better Call Saul. I didn't enjoy the first season very much. I thought it got better. Most people were like, "Oh, it's great from the very start," but it's just The Office. The first season of The Office was quite a bit different too. I would imagine most people could skip the first season of The Office as well. Heck, I didn't kill it in one hit. So what are these steps? Well, I'm gonna have to take them and find out. Takes 2 passwords. Protein. Oh, shoot. Too many items, huh? What can I use? You hold on to this. Not sure what protein does. Raises the attack. Well, let's use it. Oh, I need to sell that nugget. Well, the weird thing with The Office, though, is that the pilot was just the British show. So, like, a lot of people are like, what the hell was this? Like, anybody who watched the British show. God, there's just people everywhere. Gonna fight so many guys down here. Yeah, if you hadn't seen the British show, it wasn't a big deal. But looking back on it, that's such a weird choice. They shouldn't have done that. That was the license. Well, that's why. Were they trying to make sure it didn't succeed? Yeah, I guess if they were being protective of it, but I mean, why are they being protective? It's literally just people in an office. Like, it's not like it's some grand concept. Like, do they really think that they had some really... It's like, all right, the boss... Okay, get this. The boss, people don't like him. Okay, get this. There's 2 coworkers who have romantic feelings for each other. Okay. There's another guy people don't like. They're just like, well, hold on, slow down. This is revolutionary. They're gonna tell me the password for the boss's room is Slowpoke Tail. Cool. They don't care that Pokemon are hurt? Oh my gosh. Scientist Mitch. Look at this thing. Transform. Oh. He became me. Getting some major bucks here. Yuck. Cool. Hoping things get a little better in the next 3 weeks, because I need to go see the Jackass movie. I have to. Yeah, I can't wait. I've intentionally tried to avoid most of the trailers and stuff. Raticate Tail and Slowpoke Tail. Dire Hit. What's that? Ups critical hit ratio. Alright. Oh, is it a holding thing only? Ooh. It's funny, wasn't he also in the phone booth? He likes phones. Ice Heal. I'm never gonna stop a evolution. Throw it away. know what an ice heal is, but all right, we got our passwords. Just gotta find the boss's room. Burn, burn, burn. I think it was someone brought up Ethan Hawke in Cool Kids channel, and he was like, I don't know who Ethan Hawke is. And I was like, geez, I don't even know what movie I would reference. It's just like, he's just, Ethan Hawke is just Ethan Hawke. Yeah! Yeah, but there's zero chance Cool Kids saw Boyhood. He creamed him. Oh, there he is. I'm furious. Okay. I did it. Giovanni. Wasn't he from the last game? Oh yeah, Training Day is probably, that's probably his biggest Oscar-nominated one. I mean, Boyhood was too, but Training Day was a bigger movie. He was in Dead Poets Society as a kid. Oh yeah, Gattaca too. Gattaca wasn't a huge hit, but it has staying power. Like, it was a thoughtful movie. I haven't seen it since. I saw it in the theater, but I haven't seen it since. But I still remember quite a bit of it. The Purge. Yeah, I guess it's more modern. Woo! Hey, Alex. Yeah, Go was a cool movie. I still think about that scene because that one guy that I can never remember his name, but he's in a lot of stuff. Like when he's like at the multi-level marketing thing, he tries to sell them on, and he just walks out without his clothes on. I have to inform the others. No, I haven't mentioned Go yet until just now. You must have misheard. We were just talking about movies in general. Well, Ethan Hawke movies at the moment, but... Hail Giovanni. Well, dang, that's a heck of a combination. If I see go, will I find $20? I guess I leave now. I don't know where the password is too. Is it this password? Aha. Hello, Mr. Leo. I saw my notification. I try to make my notifications like, you know, what I'm actually doing. I don't, some people just have like, I don't know if they don't know what it does or if they just don't care, but it's like if you only, if that's all you get is the notification, if people just leave it the same all the time, it's meaningless. I saw it. I just saw Afterlife the other day. It's, I don't know. I think some people will really like it, and some people won't. So it's hard to really say. Both of us at the same time. Sorry, baby. Now get ready to be thrashed. Oh, it's way better than the reboot. There's no question there. I sometimes hesitate to even, like, give an opinion because I feel like people's opinions will affect how people even view a movie, you know? I would say go ahead and, if you want to watch it, I would say go ahead and watch it. Maybe you'll love it. Yeah, I thought it was fine. I think what I said the other day was like, it wasn't much of a Ghostbusters movie. So as long as you're okay with it not being like a Ghostbusters movie and just being like a movie, then you can probably really like it. I watched The Matrix Resurrections at home. Now that was a movie. that was something. It was a little weird to watch it by myself. They probably still exist, Mr. Leo, but there's just so many things out there that we don't have the time to even think about them. Look at that thing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's always been. I think it's always kind of been kind of like that. It's just we've just reached we've reached a unique time in history where movies have been around long enough that you can go back and remake and pull back these movies that from the past and do something with them. Because it's like when you're in it's like in the 80s, it's like, are you going to go back and remake something from the 40s? Like it was so different. Like, but the 80s stuff is still like relevant today. So like remaking stuff from the 80s is much easier to do. Oh yeah, I watched that. That was just last night, Mr. Leo. Because that Fresh Prince thing is real. It's like, did you like Fresh Prince? Do you want it to be like not funny? Well, we got the show for you. The broadcast experiment was a total success. Enjoy yourself while you can. Foo, 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 foo. That did it. We defeated all the rockets. Concerned about the young guy I battled in the process. Now all there's left to do is to turn off that odd radio signal. To make all the electrode faint. All right. What would be the best, like if you're gonna do something new with Alf, what would be the best way to do it? A movie on Disney Plus? I feel like a series really wouldn't work anymore. I don't know that you could do an Alf series. Like maybe a cartoon, but an Alf talk show. Like a Space Ghost style Alf talk show. I think that could work. Okay, maybe it's like in the back of my brain then, Skittle Bro. It might be what I'm thinking about. But if they were to bring it back, they should do it that way. That's what I would do if I were them. And I'd put it on like Adult Swim. Something like that. Oh! Dang! Joke's on him, I leveled up. It's happening! Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Ooh, look at that. A typhoid, typhlosion. What a terrible name that is. That odd signal has finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. You're the hero! Ooh, I got a new HM. I wonder what it is. Whirlpool. Well, I will definitely teach that. Alright, well, I know where to go. Could they do an Alf video game that wasn't like a silly platformer? Like a third-person Alf game? Boom, boom, boom. Alf in the God of War series. She's like, "Hey, boy!" He's got like his axe with him. Price is a veteran who has trained Pokemon for some 50 years. He's said to be good at freezing with ice-type moves. That means you should melt him with your burning ambition. Ooh, no problem. I'm ready. The last of Alf. What's the point of mods for the PC if they haven't done this already? Like, why was Dr. Disrespect Mr. X? It could have been Alf. So this is all should be super effective, right? What? Ouch. 1,000.
This is a beautiful party. You invited all my friends. Good thinking.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo, I just evolved. You just missed my evolution. I'm a Typhsplosion. What's up, Billy? Thanks for the raid.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo, tag it. Hold on. Border Ronald. Very cool. What's up, rental bag? Yeah, that seal's got some issues. Are these ice types or not? Not very effective. What the heck? Did you watch? Oh, that's right. We didn't talk about the ending in GDQ. Did you watch the Link to the Past run? Okay, definitely watch it. Like, the Link to the Past run is the most, like, it's kind of what you think about when you're like, this is the pinnacle of speedrunning. Hodarubi ran it. The legend Hodarubi ran it. I would say well, even if you don't really care about Link to the Past, it's probably still worth watching a few minutes of it just to kind of understand, like, just to see what was going on. But like, it is definitely the most like, it's one of the coolest runs I've seen on GDQ. Like, you get like, because after a while you watch enough GDQs, you're like, all right, they go out of bounds here, they do a lot of extra damage or something. Like, you get kind of used to what the glitches are, like, oh, they go faster than they're supposed to type of thing. But that run is like, all right, these guys understand this game on another level. It's no longer a video game to them. It is code. It is they're beating the game. They're executing the code of the game. And the fact that Hodarubi was running was pretty cool. I didn't expect to, like, I was like, I've seen Link to the Past runs, like, but it was something else. I'm worried that, like, not a lot of people will see it because it's like, it didn't get up on YouTube immediately, like whatever, like the last day. So when people were talking about what to watch, and it happened the same day as the blindfolded Sekiro run, which everybody was talking about. So, and most people are probably like, oh, I know what a Link to the Past run looks like. I've watched a lot of Link to the Past. I've never seen anything like that. Why did he go to sleep? Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's like, at least with this, like, it's a 2D game. Like, I found like 2D games are a little more interesting. Like, 3D games get like a little too, like, you're like, all right, I'm slipping through this seam of the architecture type of stuff. Whoa! Oh, I'm just sliding around. I get it. But it is kind of like the Ocarina of Time run, except as a 2D game, which is it's great. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it. You just watch it. It starts off pretty normal, but it gets haywire pretty quickly. It's better if you don't have a lot of expectations. Missed, huh? Haha. Woo! 37 in a row. Whee! Whee! Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah, I've been around, like, I don't watch Majora's Mask runs, but I've been around long enough to, like, be familiar with the evolution of the speed run and like how it used to go. From like it's completely different now than when I was first started watching speedrunning stuff. Like once they found wrong warps and stuff, it was over for that game. And the cool thing too is not just that Hodorubi was able to do all the stuff that he was doing, but that there's someone who was actually able to explain it. But the blindfolded Sekiro run, I watched the whole thing of that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it would spoil some stuff if you watched it. Little Aggie was doing the commentary, he was TMR's fling to the finish partner on that game that they were promoting a while back. And apparently he's beaten the game blindfolded as well. So he's like the only other person really qualified to do commentary for the game, but he had COVID. So he started off okay, but you could tell his voice was kind of starting to give out a little bit. I missed. What? And it was like over a 2 hour. Yeah, it was like the estimate was almost 3 hours. And they were like, oh man, like he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna be able to make it. Like his voice isn't gonna make it. And it'll just get someone else out here. And so Spike Vegeta hopped in, and I was just like, all right, well, Spike can talk and help him out or whatever because he's a good talker. But he actually knew the run like really well. Like I didn't know the blindfolded aspect of it, but he knew the actual speed run of the game, and he knew all the characters and he knew everything about the game. So it was actually a pretty cool moment of him like hopping in to help out, and yeah, he was totally qualified to do it. And Aggie still did like most of the commentary, but he was able to take breaks, and like rest his voice when it was necessary. Yeah, I think that's what someone said, is that he had done commentaries before, so he had to learn the game pretty deeply for that or something. We got a secret? Secret is behind Price's power. He meditates under a waterfall daily to strengthen his mind and body. Well, didn't we find out where a waterfall is? So should we go find him under the waterfall? So he can't meditate? I'm pretty sure in the cave there was like a waterfall or something. I mean, I could fight to him and maybe I'll lose, but maybe he's too strong to beat. That's a lake. Wasn't there a cave? Something about a waterfall? Not up here. Oh shoot, you want to fight me? Dang it, I wasn't ready for that. Where was the waterfall? There's a cave, I know it. It's gotta be nearby. A plant type, eh? Get super affected. Uh-oh. Sorry, Nick. Gonna light up your little pony here. $1,000. Nice. I still need to sell that nugget. I know there was a cave. Dang, how's that not even... I'm over double his level. Okay, so Waterfall Cave is inside, so... I feel like I should try to find him here. Isn't this the same place I came in? Can I run? It's a different place. There's the waterfall. Is there a football game on tonight, or is it just the 2 day games? Yeah, I got Whirlpool, but I want to do the badge thing first. Was there 3 games yesterday? I thought there's only 2 yesterday. Shouldn't there be 6 games? Oh, maybe there's 1 tomorrow. There's a block I can push. Yeah, no, I can go to the other place, but I don't want to go to the other place yet. I want to do this. I mean, maybe I can do it here too, but... God, this is ridiculous. Like, I just want to explore this stupid cave. I'm gonna use more repels. I can't deal with this. I don't care how expensive they are, I'll buy more. Hyper potion. God, it just doesn't last at all. I don't know where to go in here. I assume this is where I want to go to find a waterfall. Can I use a map, Nick? There's the waterfall. Oh. I don't even know where I am. Just looking for a waterfall. I mean, I could go back to the place and just try to fight the gym leader. I'm just pretty sure it's not going to go well if they're trying to say go to the waterfall. Is there no shop here? Did you want one? I'll give you one. Guess I have to go somewhere else. Nice. I need repels. I don't need to write the second, but I will get them eventually. What'd she send me? Super potion? I can store this rare candy. I just need to remember that it's here. But I think it also said I can't teach that whirlpool thing until I get this badge. Not that I've tried, but surely I can teach this to Whooper Dan. Oh man. So I could teach it. I usually can do these, but this one's a little weird. There we go. Let's see how bad it is. It's only got 3. I don't understand why he said I should be flame stuff and none of these guys get hurt by it. That one did. Alright, are you the big daddy? Well, so much for that. No need to find the waterfall, I suppose. Icy wind. I wonder if anyone can learn it. Nope. Sup, Prof? They're up to no good. Starting making trouble in my neighborhood. Alright, so... let's go to the shop. Boom, 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 boom. Who's got the goods? Repel. I got a lot of money. Now the question is, I guess I'll go from here. It's probably closer. Boo boo. Doo doo boo 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 boo. The repel probably wouldn't last very long in this big area. I want to heal the poison? Probably. God, so I don't have any. I only got one poison heal. What's up, Jeebs? How's the babe? Me neither. Until recently. Not a sleeper yet? Oh no. Ah, shoot. I think we always had, like, our kids were in like a crib of types for quite a long time, so they never could really get out to go distract themselves. At least not for a while. Of course, now, I mean, no, you're just getting old enough now that I guess that wouldn't be the case. Borderline. For a while there, we would come upstairs and find the younger one asleep underneath their bed. Yeah, well, we had them and they couldn't climb out, but maybe they weren't as adventurous. Well, under the bed's a little scary at first. You're like, where the heck are they? I was just talking earlier, February 4th, the big day. Dang it. I could push that stone, but only one spot. That won't help me any. What the heck, this is a ruse. Yeah. I guess they're gonna stick with that date. It was advertised during the football game today. Oh, shoot. A palpable hit. This is Game Boy Color. There was not a Pokemon game on the NES. I don't think there was one on the Super Nintendo either. It was strictly just a handheld game for a long time. And even the ones that are on 64 were like different style again. They weren't like this. I'm not sure what the first console, like, true Pokemon game would have been. It's always been kind of an on-the-go. Yeah, this game came out in 2000. Not effective. Yeah, was that the very first one? Is the one for Switch? That's crazy. Calcium. That's like good for strength, I think, or something. Special stats. Is a remake. I'm just gonna let him be poisoned until he faints. I don't even care. I've pretty much already caught the ones that I care about catching, so. But I could catch any of these if I wanted to. I mean, I've got to catch them all. If you want to be a completionist, you would catch one of every type. But IDGAF. I should probably. Did I come out this? Is that the same place I came in? I can't be. I'm so confused. I just don't know how anybody can like, I guess if you already know exactly what to do in the game, these would be fine. But when you don't know what to do and you're trying to just look around and it's just like constant encounter, it's so frustrating. Like, all that was for nothing. Where am I going? This is back where I was, isn't it? If I just do a circle? I have a missed opportunity here. I could have named all my Pokemon after the off-brand Dr. Peppers. Could have been Dr. Fago there. It would have been smart. It would have been smart. There's still time. What's up, Blake? I definitely remember seeing a lot of whirlpools up near the top when I was coming down, so I'm just gonna head that direction. See what happens. So they finally kicked out Jokovic out of Australia. Like what a monumental just pain in the ass. Self-imposed pain in the ass. It's like he just had to like sit isolated for, I mean, how long did I go through? It was like almost 2 weeks. No, I already went there. I already went there. Ah. It was kind of funny, like that woman from Black Panther. They're having a lot of headaches with her because she was not vaccinated, and she was saying stuff like ingredients in the vaccine were from Satan and stuff, because one of the ingredients sounds like Lucifer or something. It's like, yeah, see, it's a satanic thing. And I saw a headline, the one who's the scientist, like the main female character from Black Panther. And I saw a headline that she was back on set again finally, and they had resolved everything. And I was like, well, nothing can really be resolved if she's not vaccinated. But then I saw, oh, she did get vaccinated and they paid her. So it's like this is of the devil. We'll pay you. Okay. Ah, shoot. I went all the way through here. Well, where were those whirlpools? Well, they do. They do. A lot of people got paid like $100 or something to get it. Some people, like with more high-profile jobs, got paid a few $100s. Some of them thousands. I'm trying to think. I might have gotten $100. I can't recall. It was after the fact, but I might have gotten $100. I mean, it should be like retroactive, right? Yeah, but the people who held out, most of them probably got something for it. Gift card or something, you know? Lottery. Yeah, I was in a lottery for 3 $1 million prize pools here in my state. Unfortunately, I did not win. Like all these people like talking about how it's like you know, oh, the vaccine, man, it's bad for you, man. There was some dude who was taking money from people and going to get the vaccine shot for them, and they caught him. He got like 8 vaccines in one day. I feel like he should be evidence A. No, I'm not poisoned. Come on, man. This is the place I was. This is where I was. Isn't it? This is where I was. I guess not. just want to know where to go. I wonder if that dude got 8 vaccine shots if he was in the lottery 8 times. Yeah, I heard about that guy too. It didn't work, surprisingly. They caught him pretty fast. You gotta be pretty dumb to think that's gonna work. Ooh, a nugget. Heck yeah. I love the not very effective one-shot kills. Dang it. I know where this is. Where am I supposed to go? I don't understand! I need my Nintendo Power. Alright, Nick, it's time for some guidance. I'm here with the whirlpools. I keep going in the same stupid cave. Maybe I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't know. It's optional? Well, I'm freaking out of here, dude. I'm out of here. That's all I need to know. Okay, so I've got 7 badges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So where do I not have a badge? Oh, it's over there. So somehow I need to get over there. Oh, it's that guy who's blocking the way. I need to get that guy to go away. Oh, he's gone. Bang, bang. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Optional. I'm out. That guy's got 2 balls. What the hell is that? I mean... No, I don't remember. I don't think... maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. Well, he called me and said, oh, they're back. Team Rocket's back. That's all he said. Something about radio signals. Yeah! Dun, dun, dun. I think I'm gonna just focus on these 3 Pokemon, trying to get them... just keep them strong. If they can do something. A Burntberry. Bum, bum, bum. Shoot, I'm only a level 27. Alright, maybe I changed my mind. I could catch this guy, it wouldn't be that bad. Or I could kill him. What's up, goat? Oh yeah, I got another badge. I should update that. 7 badges. So now I'm just trying to figure out what the 8th badge is. And then, that's all I gotta say, I guess. Nice. Another one. Let's try fly. Oh. Can I be too confused to fly? Yes, yes I can. I'm still confused. Come on. Nobody likes being confused. Fight everybody, right? Oh shoot, I need to switch my Pokemon. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Scary face. Bump, bump. I forgot to switch him again. Dang it. It would be awesome if I could teach him another attack, but I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. Ice path ahead. Oh no. Music's cool. don't get it. It's impossible. Yeah, I feel like I've played like a dozen games like this by this point. I can't get it to line up. Let's see, where do I need to hit? I need to hit that one from the bottom, which means I need to hit that one from the right, from the left, I mean, which isn't possible. Oh, it is if I hit that one from above. So I need to be 2 spots over. How would I? Okay, so if I hit that one from the right. This one's not possible. I don't get it. It's not possible. Maybe there's another way to go. Unless you can push something. I don't say I could ever do this. Is there another way to go? It is possible? I feel like I tried every permutation there. Alright, Nick says it's possible. Let's go back. Easy. I just said, you know, it's no big deal. HM07. That could be important. Waterfall. An aquatic charge attack. I have not found a use for that yet. Whoa! Not scary. Like stuff like this, like there's enough going on here that we don't need this. We don't need this. I wonder if I cut them. Ooh, it works. So I'm probably going to want to fall to be in a specific spot on this ice. This is just wasting the repel. Oh, I can't get any more items. Oh. What a waste. Not quite. So, make snake. Chips challenge. I don't know that one. It's a pretty common puzzle type, though. There's some of it was in Origami King, even the new Paper Mario game. Oh, Windows 95 game. This one, maybe? I went in this one, didn't I? Anybody got the what's the football game score? Not really where I need it. It's immovable. Okay, so maybe I need to push a bunch through. Oh, I could push that one up there. Okay. Okay. The links. Oh, come on. I don't know. I can't say I really know much. I remember the links. I saw it in the Toys R Us. I don't know that I've ever held one. Not really sure what games exist on it. I remember it being color, I think. Alright, we got a boulder in every hole now. We did it! Yeah, I remember it being, like, it was like one of the high-end expensive ones. That is... the one that was along with, like, the TurboGrafx 16 Pocket one. Like, that one had, like, the TV accessory and stuff. It used the same carts, which was incredible. How is that possible? Come on. So do you actually have a Lynx, Mr. Leo? Never melt ice. God, what is that? I wish I would have sold my nugget. I would use this raged candy bar. It just seems like it would have a use. Like it's like a quest item, but I guess it wouldn't be. I'll just use it. Screw it. Never melt ice. I don't know. Has anybody gotten their analog pocket yet to even know what it can do? Powers up ice type moves. Well, I don't have any of that. How would I get to that? Impossible. Yeah, I really haven't seen much about it. Oh, I could jump down. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, but... like, you'd have to somehow hit that, but how would you ever come there? I just don't see how it's possible. Maybe you can drop down from above here. Another one down there. Iron. Oh, that's probably good. Ah, dang it. I don't have any ice moves. just seems like such a waste. Did I have it? Oh well. I could go back. Defense. I mean, I don't know. Why not make him just the strongest Pokemon of all time? Do I go back to get it? Oh yeah, I just jumped down right there. I don't know why that was escaping me. I was thinking I had to hit the other one. I wasn't even noticing those two rocks. Oh, shoot. Just thinking about it all wrong. Yeah, I can see why. It looks like a problematic Pokemon. PP up! I mean, is that the concept of it? It's like, I don't know. It's just like, Jinx, not who you thought they were. What's up, Tool? Wow, you came through the ice path! You must be a real hotshot trainer. Thanks. We made it. A quiet mountain retreat. Dragonair. Do I have a Dragonair? Nope. I've heard that Birdo is inspirational. I saw someone in Twitch chat that said that Birdo helped them accept who they were. It was a trendsetter. It was out there, you know. Right in the forefront. Heal me. That's the Birdo erasure. Is that what the hashtag means? When it says bi erasure? BI for Birdo? Deep inside far-off Indigo Plateau is the Pokémon League. I hear the best trainers gather there from around the country. There was this move I just had to teach my Pokemon, so I got the Move Deleter. Make it forget a move. Well, I want that. Let's sell this nugget. Oh, I should have put the ice thing away. Oh, I could buy max potions now. Wow, I'm gonna need more than 200 HP at some time. Wow. I mean, 200 seems like a lot all by itself. Do, do, do. So I should deposit these things too. I mean, honestly, the berries... When will I ever really care? I might need them for a fight, but I can just come back and get them when I need it. They're just taking up all the space and I can never pick anything up. And I have full heals. I'm really in a pinch. I don't want to hold them though, I want to hold other stuff. Of course I can't see what they're holding, so I don't even recall what I'm holding. I'm holding like stat up things, but... Boom, boom. Oh, move to leader. We can do it. I guess my question is, can I teach someone else those moves? Because I might still need to be able to cut. They're really not that big a deal. They're all fine. I still use all of them. Can I teach someone else cut? I can't even teach anyone else cut. What's the point? Well, at least I can come back here if I really care. Trainer tips. Pokemon holding a Miracle Berry will cure itself of any status problem. Claire and Lance trained here to hone their skills. Okay. Ooh, there's the gym. Our gym leader is training in the cave behind here. Well, I'll go find them. Let me in. Only dragon users are permitted to train here. Please leave. Alright. Have to become a dragon user, I suppose. Hola, Alex, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? Estoy bien. I'm gonna say está bien. I never hear anybody say estoy, but soy bien. Estoy y soy. But if I'm always good, like if I'm just good, then I'm soy bien, right? It's like I'm good and I'm good. Soy y estoy. Well, if you are what you eat, then I'm the ultimate soy boy. I gotta become a dragon user, I guess. My grandmother's allergic to soy, which seems like just a total pain in the butt these days. My mom's husband's allergic to corn, which is also a total pain in the butt. Because both of those are in everything. What? What was that? I want to do an allergy test. I took a like some kind of like dietary test thing. Like they test your hair, so it's like a inflammation response test or something. It told me so much stuff that I honestly couldn't make sense of it. But it said like I shouldn't eat soy or I shouldn't eat black beans and stuff. But like I eat that stuff all the time. I don't know. Did you do that one? Well, he knocked out my main character. I guess I could have caught him. Yeah, revive. How fitting. What's up, Rot? Yes. Like some people tried to say that like soy messed with like your estrogen levels or something, but I think they've found that it has no effect in practice. I should pull up my my report. It just had so many things. It was just too confusing. It was like, don't eat black beans? Black beans? And pineapple? And God, what else was on there? There was some stuff on there. I was just like, I never would expect this stuff. Like, it's not like I'm allergic to it, but I don't know. What's up, KLM? It's going okay. Making a little bit of progress. I just don't know, like, what the like, I tried not eating that stuff for a bit, and I didn't feel any different. So I kind of was just like, well, whatever. Well, it's just a conspiracy thing, Mr. Leo, because they're like, you know, people eat soy more now, and there's like, you know, more effeminate males now, so therefore soy must be turning all the manly men of the world into like effeminate people. It just fits their stupid narrative, you know. Level 2? Oh, it's because he's fainted. Oh, I can't break it. I don't have the ability to break it. I can push boulders. It's just one of those things people want to be true, you know? Well, this isn't good because I can't, oh, I can go up here, okay. Dang it, this is, I knew this had to be like... Nightshades? What does that even mean? Yeah, you definitely see that right now, Rod Dog. Like, this vaccine's been rushed. It's like, well, okay, well, now it's been another year. Is it still rushed? Yeah, untested. Well, it's been used 10 billion times. Is 10 billion tested enough? Then they just make up numbers. Yeah, I'm confused. I need a dragon? But I don't know what that means. Do I need a dragon Pokemon? Just tell me what to do, Nick. Tell me what to do. And I'll do it. Can't do this yet. There's still that burnt out tower as well. Oh, that's why they're talking about the radio so much. They want me to go back to there. I didn't put that together. Just like that guy kept saying he was thirsty. Oh, I need to go to the mart and heal my dude. Go to the Poke Center. Ooh, that was good. Yeah, they're trying. It should have been more clear the way they were saying it. I'm just too focused on just doing what's right in front of me. Max Potion? I went to high school with a Max Potion. I'll just fight a few of these people, get some more free levels. Look at that thing. Some new stuff here. We were talking about that earlier, Kayla. Came up because I was talking about the guy who got who was getting vaccines for other people, so he got eight vaccines in a single day. No, he didn't die. He was fine. I don't even think he had, like, they didn't even say he had any problems. I mean, he had to have felt not great the next day. He had to, right? But I think people are paying him to be like, yeah, say you're me. So they were like getting vaccines cards for themselves, but he was the one actually getting the shot. And yeah, I guess he was just hard up for money. He's like, all right. Like, he got arrested, so... I'm sure he got pretty good. He got pretty good immunity from. He was finally probably pretty good in prison. Had less to worry about there. I don't know if you could. Like, maybe, like, your immune system might go a little haywire, like... trying to clear out that stuff, but that's all I could think of. Otherwise, I don't really know that it really could mess you up at all. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Like, there's that clip over the weekend of Joe Rogan arguing with somebody because he was talking about the risk of myocarditis or whatever being higher for certain people if they get with the vaccine than if they were to get COVID or something like that. And you could just see, like, he saw that once and it reaffirmed his point of view, and so he was like, I saw that, therefore that's the truth and that's what I want to believe. And the other guy's like, well, actually that's not true. And he had his own thing about it. He's like, look it up. And he looked it up and it was like, this study said that wasn't true, you know? And he's like, yeah, but so it's like you could find a piece of information to say whatever you want. And I think that was what the guy's point was. He's just like, he's like, dude, we're not like, we're both idiots. We're just like spouting off things that we've read. Like, what is that? What is the point of that? But that's the thing, like, who's to say who has the right, like, they might both have confirmation bias. Neither one of them are qualified to make that determination. That's why you listen to what the experts who are qualified to make those determinations, and you listen to what they say. Because, like, we can all read something, and for us to try to make sense out of it, we're just using our uneducated brains to do so. Who's more annoying, Mr. Leo? Well, back when Joe Rogan was the host of Fear Factor, I was always surprised that he was considered a comedian, because I'd never seen him be funny. Oh, Rogan was on that show? I don't even remember that. Well, it's okay to go to YouTube videos, but they need to be from, like, a reputable source. Because anybody can make a YouTube video. Including very qualified people. Yeah, I've seen and heard way too much about Andy Dick. A lot of people have stories about Andy Dick just because he's always like, I don't know if he still is, but for a while he was just always on the streets of Hollywood, going from bars to bars and like trying to hang out with people and stuff. Oh shoot, I'm out of moves. So it's like all these just random people have stories about like running into Andy Dick and him trying to party with them, and they can't get rid of him and stuff like that. I might be able to fight with this guy. Let's see. I haven't tried yet. Ouch. Okay, that sucks. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between trivia and education. It's like applying knowledge is a lot different than having knowledge, you know? This dude he'll never defeat one of these guys. Never gonna happen. Just let me out. Probably Billy. I don't think well, maybe I would look for a second, but I mean, he's so annoying. He's so annoying. Might need to use a revive here. That makes sense.
This is a beautiful party. You invited
Flipsider.
all my friends. Good thinking.
Did you do it, Flipsider? Did you beat it? Thanks for the raid. Well, I was last watching you play Alf. You're playing Cobra Triangle. How'd that go? I still have to beat that for my charity incentives. Well, he's not on Twitch because he's on Spotify making hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay, so there it is. Okay. I'm glad I can still do this even though he's fainted. Do I remember where the radio station is? I don't know. Tom Green's just chilling these days. Living in a cabin in Canada. Is this where the radio station is? Wouldn't you, Billy? What's this? I mean, Tom Green had everybody on his talk show back then. He had like the original internet talk show. It got pretty wild there. When did he get... He got big in like the mid-90s. Public access. Then he got on MTV. Then he kind of disappeared. But he came back like on the internet. Like he got really big into internet streaming. He was kind of like one of the pioneers of it, really. He had his own internet streaming from his house. Like he had a whole setup for it and he could just flip a switch and it would stream. Like probably the biggest knock on it was just that it was on his own website, so you had to go to his website to see it. But he had like Fred Durst and Steve-O and I can't even remember everybody else he had on there. Steve-O's Steve-O's was pretty infamous because he went on there when he was on like Whippets or whatever, so he's just like those CO2 canisters. He was just like blowing those in his mouth like over and over again. Yep, that's the one. Daddy, would you like some sausage? I feel like as long as a movie doesn't have any nudity in it of any kind, we could just watch it on stream at this point. I was thinking about like it'd be cool to watch Dirty Work, but then I was like, I'm pretty sure that Artie Lang moons somebody in Dirty Work, so you probably couldn't watch it. I was thinking about Dirty Work because like I forgot that Chris Farley was in that too. Like that was Chris Farley's one of his last movies. So it's like, and I think Don Rickles was in it. Like everybody in Dirty Work, including the director Bob Saget, is dead except for Artie Lang. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I love Dirty Work. Dirty Work was a great movie. If you like Norm Macdonald, you should watch Dirty Work for sure. He's the director. I don't think he's in it at all, but he's just the director. He even does his like note to self. He does a lot of that. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I really liked it. It's just about them like playing pranks on people. I may just... I was thinking about doing this. I may just do it. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I feel like I should just do it. But I would need to explain it, I think, first. Just like with... Like, Betty White died. Sidney Poitier. Bob Saget. I was thinking about having an emote of an RIP emote, but just of the latest famous person who died, and then just update it every time a new famous person died. But then I was like, I don't know how often how often that would change. But like right now, it would be Bob Saget. Like, you wouldn't have to use it as a... Like, it's kind of morbid, but you wouldn't have to use it as a morbid thing. But just, like, you know... Betty White dies, now you got a Betty White emote for the week, you know? It's like you're thinking about Betty White. Yeah, Rot, they got ahead of themselves, didn't they? Do you have a little sticker for it that you just put over the 100? Like 99? Is that monocool? Yeah, sure, why not? Just whoever, Mr. Leo, whoever. Well, I'll keep it. I don't have to be like a diehard about it, but I think I could keep it updated enough. And because, it wouldn't be an emo for very long, so it doesn't have to be a very good one either. Well, now you know how to get one, Billy. Just kidding. Don't do that. I would want it to make sense. So if you have a Bob Saget emote tomorrow, know why you have it and why you won't have it maybe in a couple weeks. Hey, maybe everyone will be great forever and you can keep it forever. I think Jimmy Poopins has had a Bob Saget emote for a really, really long time. So I wouldn't want to make it permanent, because I feel like that's his emote, but... it would be a different one. Or would it? Maybe I'll just rip him off. Yay, level up! Thanks for the follow, Monaco. No! Muck! It's that game by Danny. Slimer. Is there anything down here? There wasn't. Alright, one floor down. Let's go heal. Let's go heal. I should probably put the bird first, try to get Nick leveled a little more. Nerd alert. Just, you know, your attacks suck, Nick. That's the only problem. Well, hope you had fun. No! What? It feels great for them to commit crimes. It's fun to do bad things. I don't think I can kill it in time, so... Self-destruct again? Oh, I'm gonna faint. Does that mean all the experience goes to him, though? That would be good. That'd be good. It does! Perfect. As planned. Of course, now I gotta go all the way back and heal. Unknown child? How dare you? Not very effective. Well... No, I didn't mean to hit that button. Ah, oh, shoot. Hurt itself. Not very effective, dang. Leveled up. We did it. Another one. Well, and a not very effective everything here. Yeah, GDQ 3.4 million, the highest ever. And they did it all online. Kind of crazy. They did that with like all online, lower than average viewership. Well, the reality is that while they be online, more people are available. There are a lot of people who aren't submitting their best stuff because they want to do it in person. So like there's good runs that are being withheld. Yeah, I mean that's like it's a little of both, right? Because there's definitely people who are submitting who wouldn't have otherwise, but then there are other people who aren't submitting because they want to do it in person. It probably evens out, but they definitely will have more viewers with an in-person event. Which don't necessarily directly tie to more donations. But maybe. Yeah, it's cool that there have been some Japanese runners. That is cool. Like, you wouldn't get that. It's pretty rare. Plus, you'd also get, you get a better quality stream overall. Like, you get the capture quality's better, the mics are better, the internet is better. It's just more exciting in person because you have that audience there reacting to things. Like, it's kind of awkward on the online. It's like the only real, you either have to have someone doing commentary who's like kind of over the top reacting, or like the host. But even then, it's like maybe two people going, "Whoa, that was crazy," instead of a whole crowd, No, none of the runs they're all live. No, there's definitely some stream glitches that happen. It went pretty smoothly this time. There's a few issues here and there. Like, the earlier ones had a lot of problems, though. Yeah, KLM's run had a lower frame rate than it should have. There were other runs that, like, people had the same problem and they had to stop in the middle of the run and fix it. There's a lot of the commentary audio where people, like, the mute got muted. Their voices were coming in and out. the keep talking and nobody explodes run, the guy was doing it all by himself, so he deafened himself, but the game audio wasn't coming through and no one could tell him. So there was no game audio for the entire run. Well, to be fair to that, Mr. Leo, that probably would happen in person. Like, the PC runners in person generally have trouble because they're playing on a different PC than they normally play on. They're playing on the stream PC, and they can't even really, like, practice on that PC but for a few minutes. So it's pretty common to have weird quirks in person for PC runs, unfortunately. I remember a few years back, there was somebody who was doing a Super Meat Boy run, and he was having some trouble with his controller. Like, it looked like he was playing poorly, but he just couldn't get it. Like, his controls weren't behaving as he expected them to. And someone got on Reddit and made a post and was like, I know exactly what's going on. I had this exact same problem. It's this driver. And so they interrupted his run and did the change that the person suggested, and it fixed his problem and saved the run. But it was like, it took 15 minutes for all that to transpire. So yeah, I would say the quality probably are better online because you're at home, you're in the same position you always have been, so like you're very comfortable. But I always feel like if you want to see a perfect run, you just go on YouTube or speedrun.com and you just watch the run. It's not really about seeing a perfect run. It's just like seeing someone do some stuff and they talk about it. How am I still paralyzed? Rock type, huh? Dang it. Alright, I've had about enough of this guy. Oh, that's not good. They at least did say that they were they're going to try to have an online component even when they go back to live events. Because that being said, like GDQ, like they do stuff all year long online, so it's like, people can always do online stuff. But they said for their future events they do want to try to have an online thing. They were explaining the difficulties of it because of just keeping like just the practicalities of keeping everybody in sync and stuff. Apparently they delay all the audios so they can sync everything up exactly together. which would be a challenge to do with a live mixture, like a live host. But come on, these are smart people. They'll figure something out. Like, that seemed to be their main concern, was just like the host and stuff would be live, but the other people would be online, and keeping everything in sync would be difficult. Because he said he wanted to keep, like, he wanted to be able to have, like, in-person commentary, even if it was a live, like, an online run or whatever. Yeah, they clearly don't want to do that, though. Or else they would have by now. They always just do the main channel. So I don't think they're ever going to do that. I'm sure they've just made a decision. One stream, one life, one love. Yeah, I think that's probably what they would do for sure, Calum, is just have an online block. I would think. Although it would be better if they were just mixed in, though. I mean, it would, because, like, you know, some of the online stuff is, someone's going to do a Sonic online run, they should do it in the Sonic block, you know? And just think they could have the online run while they're setting up something that's complicated, that takes a long time. They're always so hesitant, like with the live events, to have complicated setups, but like that would allow them to do that. Yeah, if they did the overnight stuff online, it would be great, because generally the overnight stuff no one's watching in person anyway. They're all sleeping. Yeah, they abuse the fact that the NES people will wake up for it. I'm telling you, if they put NES block during the day, they put awful block during the day, it would be like big numbers. It's just... Yeah, dude, if your Castle of Dragon run was during the day, you'd have 5,000 followers right now. I was watching somebody show off like one of the websites that tracks all your Twitch stats and stuff, and I wanted to look. I was trying to see like if it told me like how many games I played and stuff, and I was looking at it, and I made the mistake of like just looking. It was like the last 30 days or something like that. I don't know, but it was like you've gained -1 followers. So I was like, oh, thanks. You're never gonna make it through this, Nick. I gotta pull you out. You're pulled. Dang, you got follows from doing commentary? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got, like, during, like, I think it was TMR's Cuphead run, I got 1 follower, and I was like, how the hell did I get a follower? Because he didn't even say my name right. I'm sure that's why they're like, oh, this dude does New Year's streams? I'm in. All those KLM followers are in for a rude awakening. They're like, man, look at all these retro games this guy plays, and they're gonna boot it up. It's like, why is he playing this Goose Goose Duck? I'm just destroying this guy. That dude just got slaughtered. It's at the far end of the underground, but I doubt you'll get that far. The basement key. Okay. Gotta figure out where the basement is. After we heal up. Oh, maybe that was it, Rupsa. That makes more sense, actually. That was probably it. Good job. You're the best agent. They probably followed me so they could come into my chat and say, who was the girl? Who's the girl on the couch? How do I get to the basement? Do you know where the basement is? Basement of the underground. Basement. The Alamo? And there's this basement. Is this where there was a key? A locked door, perhaps? There it is, okay. Oh, look who it is. The guy I need to unfollow on Twitch. That was just a fluke. Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Not set up for this. Let me try again. Oh. No! Alright, so if I don't want to be confused anymore. Poisoned, paralyzed. Full heal will work. That's really the only thing I could use. Alright, we're gonna unconfuse myself. Dude, 3 level ups in one fight? That's amazing. Dang, look at that. Feraligatr. Oh, he's a water type. So the other guy's still confused? I can't even tell. I guess not. No! This fight is not going great. Maybe it can't attack. Should one-shot it, right? Just don't put me to sleep. Oh, curse. Do I still get cursed? I mean, he died first. What's this? Sneasel. See you later. Oh, you tried. Why do I lose? You lack love and trust. Give up on your dreams, kid. Boom, boom, boom. Man, if only this were Super Metroid. I'm not lost. Switch one. Sure. Nice. Oh, I see. I see. It's a trick. Muck. Fights. I just want him to level up is all. good money if you can get it. Unfortunately, I had to overwrite the slam. It's gone. I had it though, briefly. Ooh! Yeah, I needed it for something else. A secret. Perfect. I watched a really interesting video today about Fast Pass at Disney World, and like basically like the question of, do Fast Passes actually make lines longer? Are they actually good? Whatever. And it's really difficult thing to answer, because it's such a complex system. So this guy made a simulation so that he could test it properly, and created all these different types of characters, you know, people who what they want to do and what they don't want to do, and like what their limits are on waiting and not waiting and stuff like that. And tested it like with you just get in line and you ride the ride, versus you can get a fast pass or not. And it was really interesting because like it kind of gave like actual results. And it more or less boiled down to exactly what I had kind of thought while I was at Disney World already, which is that the rich get richer or whatever. Like the fast pass is great for those who are knowledgeable about it and know how to use it, at the expense of everyone who doesn't. And that was basically his conclusion. I was like, yeah, that's actually what I thought at the time. I was like, it's like, man, this thing's great for us, but it's not so great for everyone else around me because they're not using it as well as I am. But he was able to like kind of prove that out with numbers. Well, using it at all is part of it, because it is like it's a smartphone app. But like I was like, you know, like when I was there with my mom and her husband. I was like, they would never open this and figure this out. Like they're not going to get the most out of this. But like we're in there like you know, checking the times and like reserving stuff at the right moment and stuff like that. Checking wait times. Like we're optimizing and using it as it's intended. Well, most people wouldn't do that. And part of that too, Kalen, is like that people reserve stuff just because they can. So they're not like, there's no penalty, right? You're like, oh, I can do it. I was doing that. Like I was like, hey, we can ride this right now with Fast Pass. Maybe I don't care about the ride, but someone else who's there does care about the ride, and they're going to wait in line for it. So it's like it's removing the natural supply and demand of like, if someone really wants to ride a ride, they're going to wait in the line, and someone who doesn't, they're not. And it's kind of like a fair system. Like if you don't have it at all, it's kind of fair. It's like, okay, well, that's how long the line is, and that's who's willing to wait there. So that means they're the ones who actually want to ride it. Wait, who's hurt? Oh, you're poisoned? Come on, man! Oh, that closed all of them. I'm gonna go heal him. Anyway, it was a really, really, really long video. But it was pretty interesting. And unfortunately all of that simulation stuff was done before what they currently have, which is the Genie Plus system. So a lot of it was based on their old system, which was where you could do the Fast Pass stuff, but you did it 30 or 60 days in advance, which was definitely a worse system than it is now. But even the way it is now is not the best system for everyone. And he even said as much. He's like, I can tell if you like this system, like if you like their current system or not, based on where you fall on this graph. Because overall, there were like people averaged more rides ridden, but it was because some people rode more rides, but other people rode less rides. So like it just shifted the graph. So there's some people who got to ride a lot of rides, but there was a sizable group of people who got to ride less rides. Well, early check-in for seating only makes sense with Southwest. Because the earlier you check in with Southwest, the earlier boarding group you get. Yeah, you can just get on first because of it. checking in, like, what does that really mean? I don't know. I guess in this day and age, it just means that, like, you are agreeing that you're going to show up at the airport, basically. Because you can only check in within 24 hours of a flight, and they want to know who's going to show up. And so if you don't check in, they can give your seat away. So it's to benefit them. Like, it definitely made more sense in the old days where you checked in because you actually literally showed up at the airport to check in. Oh, look at this thing. Well, again, it only makes sense for Southwest because the earlier you board, you get to pick your seats. If you don't get on early with Southwest, you just have to take a middle seat or whatever, especially if you're traveling with a group and you want to sit next to your family or something, you want to get on early because of that. And then it's not as bad as it used to be, but like for a little while there, it was like, especially on planes where you have to pay to check your bags, a lot more people carry their bags on. And so, yeah, it is kind of an issue of even finding space to put your bags. So you kind of want to get on early just so you can be sure you have a place to put your bag so you don't have to check it. You'd be surprised that I've been on a lot of, like, I don't fly that often. And I've been on a lot of flights where they run out of overhead space and they have to check bags. Like, you don't lose your bag, but they'll take your bag and they'll check it. So it just kind of depends. I don't know how many people actually pay for that service. A lot of times it's just it's a perk of something else, like they're a member of something with the airline and that's one of their perks. But they do offer it. You can pay for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any, like the idea of checking in is kind of outdated, really. It's funny though when you fly like United or Delta or something, like I'll have like boarding group 2. And I'm like, oh man, I'm boarding group 2. Like I'll get on pretty fast here. But boarding group 2 is like the 8th boarding group. There's so many. Like even if you're in boarding group 1, you're like near the last check-in. You're like the last one. open this. No. Yeah, I always worry about my phone battery dying or something. So I always print my tickets off, but... Yeah, I don't know. I just like having the piece of paper. It's just like, here it is, and then I don't have to worry about having it on my phone and dinking around on my phone. Having stuff on my phone only makes me nervous for whatever reason. Some of us old boomers, you know, we like to feel tangible things. Not your digital NFT crap. Takedown? No, I guess I can't. I need to keep both of those. Sorry, we will not be learning takedown. Hey, when I was a kid, my mom had paper tickets for something and she lost them and she just literally had to buy new tickets. Like, those were the days. Like, if you didn't have your ticket, that was it. Oh, I've never even considered paying with my phone like that. I think I only like all the cards have the little swipe thing in them now, and I never used it. And I was like, you know what? I saw the symbol, and I was like, I'm going for it. So I was like, I pulled out my thing, and I'm like. I like set it on there, you know, and I like kind of like move it back and forth. So I was just like, boop, like that. And she's like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. You're gonna have to insert it. I was like, I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I do have a checkbook, because I have to write checks every once in a while, but it's like 5 a year. There's still a few times we have to I have to mail a check in for something, but that's pretty funny, makes it. That sucks. Oh man, I mean, even when I worked retail 20 years ago, it was annoying when people used a check. Like, they'd bring out a check and it was just like, ugh, why? Get with the times. I just mean from like being behind someone that had a check. But when you're checking someone out of the check, like it was like you'd start sweating like that Key and Peele gif. because you had to check everything. You knew if they messed up one thing on there that you weren't gonna get the money. It was terrifying. I still remember one lady, like you know the electronic pads at Circuit City, the old pads you had to ride on. And this one lady wouldn't sign it. She was like, she made me print it out so she could sign with a pen. She's like, oh, they track if you use that, they track the pressure you press down on it. And they track your signature. And I was like, no, there's absolutely no way this has that technology. I was just like, I don't know why it would matter if it did either, but this thing does not have that technology. She didn't believe me. I was like, fine, whatever. I can't remember, Alex. I might have had to write down like a license number on it or something. It's possible. Yeah, my HOA stopped being checked, so I don't have HOA anymore. I can pay online for HOA now. Everybody's got the HOA checks. Dude, my HOA, man, I can pay online, no extra fee. I'm in the future. There was one, this is probably before YouTube videos, so it was like a blog post or something. This would have been a great YouTube video. But this guy like was trying to test people with signing their signature when they use their credit card. 'Cause like really like the back of your credit card, that's just you signing your credit card agreement. It's meaningless. Like a lot of people would like check the back of the card to make sure you sign it the same way. But like that's arbitrary. It's kind of meaningless. And like some people are write out on the back. They just write C, you know, ask for ID or something like that. But again, signing the back of your card is just signing your credit card agreement and has nothing to do with that. And this guy like went through like, I don't remember if what he did with the back of his card, but when it came to actually signing on the pad, he was like drawing pictures and stuff to see if people would still accept it. And like he like drew a house with a scene, and one of them he wrote like "do not accept" or whatever. Like he wrote on it like fake signature, and like only one place they were. And he was like intentionally trying to be as shady as possible. Like he would go in and be like, "What's your most expensive item?" Okay, I want that. Like he was trying to be shady to see if they would like stop him. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look up the whole thing. Like one of them, he had to like, the guy was like, "What are you doing?" And like he just turned around and left. You have to pay every month, Alex? That's crazy. I was stunned, man. My HOA did not go up. Same price this year. Nice knowing you, pal. Got no experience for that one. I will continue, though. Well, you hear lots of stories about bad HOAs, but ours doesn't do anything at all, so they just take care of the things they're supposed to take care of, and otherwise you never hear from them for any purpose whatsoever. Which is both good and bad, but... See, Alex. This better be worth it. Oh, I did. Oh, I got the card key. This is what I needed to do. Amulet coin. Is that something to sell? Doubles monetary earnings. God, there's all this, like, is these... Oh yeah, okay, so I've been here before. He said to go to the 3rd floor. He must not mean this 3rd floor. He must be that other 3rd floor. Of their radio tower. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Tredje Woningen. Yeah, oh, cool. You'll enjoy it. It builds on itself. It definitely builds on itself. We got it. I wonder if they'll do an arcade expo. They usually do the arcade expo in March. If they just delayed it, did arcade expo like in April or May, I bet they could have an arcade expo. God, how many freaking guys are in this building? You just goes forever. Level 36. Who uses Leech Life as their first attack? Come on, dummy. $1,300. Nice. It was a pretty good season. I'm kind of surprised a few of the actors aren't better at martial arts by now. Like, in theory, they've been doing this for several years. A couple of them are pretty good, though. True, I mean, maybe they would never be good at it. They can't teach that, they can't teach the son, Daniel's son, they can't teach him karate. Like, he's like, they had just a couple scenes where he has to, like, run. He's like, seems like the most unathletic person. Like, he wasn't even, like, running normally. Looked like he had, like, a condition or something, because he was, like, dragging his leg. It was weird. Yeah, she's borderline. She's nothing like the other girl, the Tori or whatever. She's like, she seems like she came from a martial arts background, but I don't think she did. Dang it, I came here just to hear the cat meow. I don't know if you watched Community, but Hawk was in Community. He played young Jeff in the episode that features anime, no less, Flipsider. The foosball episode with Jeff and Sherry. And they do flashbacks, and he was young Jeff. Yeah, Nick Kroll was in that episode. The first episode. Oh, you're almost done, Mr. Leo. Dang it, he killed me. Yeah, well, you can tell when you're watching it that it's based on a book. Like, cause there's just you can tell the world is very deep, even if they haven't got to it. Skittlebrow said the same thing, Flipsider. The first season, like, it gets different. Like, it depends what you like about it. But, like, if you just like, okay, this is space stuff, and there's, like, political factions to be interested in. Like, if you think that part's cool, then, like, that continues. And, like, cool space stuff. If you're not really into, like, how Thomas Jane is kind of weird, that's fine. Like, that kind of goes away. Like, it's definitely the best sci-fi show that I've seen since Battlestar Galactica. And it's probably better than Battlestar Galactica. It is different. It's one of the few shows, Mr. Leo, where people don't complain constantly that, like, well, they did this different than the books. Like, the book readers seem to really enjoy the show. So that's kind of cool. And I know that there are some things that are different, like, in the show than the books. Like, they don't follow it exactly. But no one complains about it. Yeah, the characters that more interesting characters come as the show goes on than when you start. So you'd have to stick with it. It's just, if you're into sci-fi stuff, I would say definitely stick with it until you love it. But if you're not, it's like, well, whatever. It's not for you anyway. Yeah, I would say that'd be like, that's a good, like, barometer. Like, if you liked Battlestar Galactica, then you should watch The Expanse. And if you're like, I don't care about Battlestar Galactica, I watched it and didn't care about it, then, like, I don't know. Chances are you're not going to like The Expanse. Oh, man, the quality's unbelievable. Like, it's such a good quality. Like, the visuals are amazing. Some guy was going to tell me a secret after I beat him, and I forgot to talk to him again. I just realized that. Totally forgot to get the secret from the guy. Hey, puppy. Oh no, because I fainted. Ah, shoot. Didn't get my order set. Yeah, you could watch the mini-series, which is like the first 2 episodes, basically, of Battlestar Galactica. Not episode 1, the mini-series. It was like it's sort of like a movie that came before episode 1, and if you like that, then you'll like Battlestar Galactica. If you don't like it, you won't. Like, it set the table really well. I didn't understand that, so I watched episode 1, and it just picks up in the middle of everything. And I put it all together and understood what was happening, and I still liked it, but I went back and watched the miniseries before it, and I was like, oh, that's who that character. Now it all makes sense. I haven't watched Peacemaker yet. Ripster, there's just been too much, but I will watch it, though. I still have HBO Max for a couple more days. I'll try it. I'll try it out. I probably won't like it, but who knows? Maybe I will. We'll see. Like, I didn't love Suicide Squad. And I didn't love John Cena's character in Suicide Squad, so it's like, Dude, right now I have HBO Max, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Netflix. I may have something else too. It's getting out of hand. Apple, and I have Apple Plus too. Yeah, the only ones I don't have are Hulu and Peacock. There's stuff on Peacock I would watch. There's a few series on there. Like I need to finish MacGruber. And I liked AP Bio. It was fine. Hey, I did it. Thank you, your courageous exercise. Please take this. Oh, I got the rainbow wing. Well, I know where I can use that. If I use the rainbow wing, I can get a dragon type, and then I can go to that place and fight the gym guy or something. Alright, we got it all pieced together now. Well, to be fair, Netflix, it's my friend's account. Apple Plus is a free trial from Sony. Paramount Plus is a free trial from T-Mobile. HBO Max I paid for 1 month so I could watch Matrix and a couple other series. And Disney Plus I prepaid 3 years for so it worked out to like $4 a month. So I don't have any recurring subscriptions, so. I'm lost. How did I get here? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh, I have Amazon Prime too, of course. That I do pay for. Yeah, the kids mostly watch it, but I mean, I watch the Star Wars stuff when they come out with things. I'm watching Book of Boba Fett. Should I talk to these people? I'm on my friend's Netflix. I was like, I can pay for myself. He's like, no, it's fine. I think he's on my Amazon Prime. That's why. But I share it between him and his sister. His sister watches his Netflix. She doesn't own a computer and she doesn't have home internet. She watches it on her phone with her data plan. What? I just want someone to let me on their Nintendo Online. The family plan's so cheap. Get me on your Nintendo Online. Because I could use my kids would like. They're playing Ninja Gojo on my account. All right, that's a good place to stop. We got the wing, so now we can go up to the tower to do something. I don't remember what, but Electro Beak City or something. Yeah, I definitely would not use it enough, even for $20 a month. I mean, $20 a year, I wouldn't use it. I just wasn't using it. But like, I still would like to have it because it would be cool to like play Tetris 99 every once in a while. I still only got 1 badge though, man. I got 3 badges last stream. I feel like we did a lot, but I only got 1 badge. I really hope Ventus was pulling my leg about 16 badges, because like this is crazy. If this is only halfway done, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to be like the Nintendo, like the family plan is so cheap that if you split it up, it's almost nothing, and I would pay that. It just seems like there should be all these people who have the family plans, you know? Let me on it. Bum, bum, bum. GSR's doing runs. Okay, let's see that. Let's see these Castlevania 3 runs with JSR. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me company through this joy of a game. Keeps it fun. Takes my mind away from the pain. But catch you later. If you're still looking for something to do, you can watch JSR play some Castlevania 3. He plays a lot of it, really interesting games, and speedruns them, so yeah, always something new and fresh. But I'll catch you guys next time. Take care. Good night. Tuesday.